Okay, here we go. Okay, this is my first time trying Disco Elysium. Well, not my first time, actually. I tried for like 2 hours, then I don't know. It's been a while, though. And there's a lot of reading back then. So I didn't. I got tired of streaming it because, my voice is getting shot. But now, wait, did I update this? Yeah, I did. All right, let's go. This is the final cut. Everything is voiced. Well, not everything. I think all the dialogue is voiced. So that's gonna be great. I need to check on the settings and things like that. All right, nice. I can see excellent connection apparently. Nice. Okay, I'm doing the mouse over. Maybe I should do the whole no mouse over thing. All right, options, text size. I think this is fine. I'm on 4K, so it's fine, right? How about the music? Tutorial agent, detective mode. Huh, alright. Streamer mode. No copyright music. Alright, that's good. Twitch integration. I'm not on Twitch. Alright. I think that's okay. What's voiceover mode? Or psychological? We're gonna go full. The less reading, the better. Alright. Okay, Inland Empire sensitive physical. Yeah, I'm gonna create my own. Their standard arrays 1542. Maybe I'll do that. 5412. Alright. Okay. How sensitive? I'm not sensitive. Genius. Okay, it's only 6. Okay. Was that loud? That's fucking loud, dude. Alright. Options. Environment, UI volume. Let's do that. It was very loud. I can guarantee you that. Environment volume. Voiceover volume maybe a little higher than that. And yeah, music is a little lower. Weather volume. There we go. Okay. Still pretty loud. I think I need to tone it down 2 more notches. Alright. Music. Alright. UI. There we go. Weather. Okay. Alright, continue. Okay, I think that's good. No, I don't want that. Okay, 111. I want to do I remember there are skills here. Alright. Okay, wait. Can we change it just here? No, we can't. I need to go back. Okay. Maybe I can now? No, I can't. Alright. Well, first, let's see the skills logic. That's pretty good. What is info? Call for analysts, pure rationalists, obvious logicians. Right? Encyclopedia thinkers that's trivia freaks. Ideologies, politicians. That's a lot of reading. Okay. Logic urges you to analyze living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements. Impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many detectives. High levels. Seduce the world. Okay. I think that's just investigation skills then. Okay. Trivia. Probably like a history check. Persuasion. That's pretty good. Lie. Nice. Understand creativity. What? High level is gonna make you go big. Perhaps too big. Boring people invite you to their dust party. But of art cop. Pressure delve into world concepts. I have no idea what conceptualization is. Reconstruct visual crime scene. See, that's easy to understand. A high level make the world reveal its secrets to you. We need that mind diorama. Oh, maybe this is a visualization, you know, because visual calculus. And this one is more of, I don't fucking know. All right, volition, morale up. Morale is one of our thing, right? Volition make you hyper sane. Okay. However, you have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable cop falling apart. All right, that's morale. And this is health, right? Endurance. Yep. This is endurance. Inland empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Okay. Mental creators, paranatural investigators. I like that. Animates the inanimate. You'll have conversation with your clothing. That sounds very sane. Okay. Empathy. I understand others. I know what empathy is. I have empathy. All right. Authority. Authority. That's Baldur's Gate. It's the tadpole, obviously. Intimidate. There we go. Esprit de corps. Cop culture. Connect to Station 41. Police force. Okay, understanding cop culture. Charm men and women. I think we're gonna do that. Nice. Wait. We haven't done... Nope. Endurance is health. Wait, what's pain threshold? Suffer too easily? Oh, this is damage reduction, probably. Nice. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscle. Enjoy healthy organs. This is just strength then. Breaks doors. Okay. This is just strength. Electrochemistry. Go to party plan, love, and be loved by drugs. Makes you man of unrestrained pleasure. Nice. Okay. You'll be too innocent to be effective. Without working knowledge of drug and sex, city will be difficult to understand. Alright. Debauchery. Alright. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Make you seem mad. Don't listen to others. Your spears may begin to work. This is street marts, maybe? Because this is wait. This is hunches. With low inlet, however, void of imaginations. I don't know the difference between these things. Half-light. Let the body take control, threaten people. Okay. Makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always. Okay. At low levels, survival instinct. Okay, it's survival. Very, I think, reactive. Reactionary, maybe. Okay. Wait, that's reaction speed. What is this then? Instinct, maybe? Survival instinct. I think I've read that. Yep, it's survival instinct. Hand-eye coordination. That's self-explanatory, but let's see. Ready, aim, fire. All right. Perception, hear, smell, everything. That's perception. Very self-explanatory. Quick to act. Sneak under their noses. All right. That's sneaking skills. Okay. Interfacing, master machine, lockpicks. All right. Composure. Keep your poker face. What? Composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain stern expression. Even laying in bed. Low composure though, you'll be first to crack. Alright, alright. This is basically probably a defense on the suggestion thing. Or people lying to me. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with the suggestion. So we're gonna go 5. And then 4. Maybe we go Motorex. Or Physique. We are weak, but we are terrible at agility because we're old. Or maybe we can go good, and both weak in this. Yeah, I think that's fine. Suggestion is 5. Okay, or maybe we are the best liars in the world. You know? Nah, we're going suggestion. We are charming people. We are very charming. Alright, confirm. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Begone.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt.
I love this voice.
You don't have to do anything anymore.
I'm pretty sure this was voice before the update.
Ever.
Ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Nice. Simply keep non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the X something, not the meat thing.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Ooh, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light, wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion?
I didn't bludgeon
Or
myself.
did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Did I cook myself?
Fear and apprehension.
Nice.
You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
Sensation.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Nice.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Yes, I am a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is.
Ooh,
A caprice can name a motor carriage.
nice. Open your eyes. Ass up, face down. Just like me. Alright. Okay. I want to know if this is voiced. No, this magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Savoir plus electrochemistry.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Nice.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Nice. Oh, it automatically. I forgot about that. Alright. Time to highlight. Nice.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
White check.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window
Nice.
came from the inside.
Did I break them with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Is this the size of the impact?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Nice.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside.
Maybe
The
it
door to
wasn't
should be
me?
outside your room. You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yes.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
Okay.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Nice. This is the quest log, right? Hidden. Find your other shoe. It's Monday. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Nice. Savoir faire. Low 28%. We can do this.
You swoop down to pick up
Told
the
ya.
necktie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow. An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Pulling the
The
fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt.
Pulling the light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on!
Your eyes
Oh,
burn
God.
with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Shit. I might die. Alright. Wait. Might die. Inland Empire. Okay. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct Disco animal. It's so cum-stained party paints. What? Why is it cum-stained? Come on, man. See the bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Take all. Okay. Suggestion. God damn it. What's this?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Is that
Hot
me?
water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the
As
mirror.
you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
Okay, fuck you, mirror.
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Touch your nose?
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a
Okay.
particularly tiny nose
Am I a
either.
clown?
Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay, right?
It's not.
Damn it.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Hey, that's me. Hell yeah. Why am I smiling?
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's
What?
clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it's because I'm a
Please
superstar.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even
No,
voluntary
it's
anymore.
totally
You've worn that
voluntary,
grin into
man.
your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to
Superstar.
convey?
Vaguely sympathetic. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the
Please
ladies.
promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies.
No one tells me what to
happens.
do.
That's right. Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
Okay. Encyclopedia. It's 28%. We succeeded at 28%. It's fine.
Like the rest
Fuck.
of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Put skill points. Yeah. Encyclopedia to open this white check. This is a white check. You may try it. Well, let's try it now.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Damn it. Alright. So there's something. The shoe. Let's get the shoe on. Level 1 shoe. Alright. Alright, I know where the shoe is. It's in here. And I got 40 cents. Was the sound too low? I don't think it is. Gust of briny wind washes over me.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet,
Nice.
like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced,
Build morale.
comfy.
I don't have a
Feels
damage
like
in
the only
morale.
good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Got 2 shoes. -1 savoir-faire. I don't have a lot of savoir-faire. If think about it, I have 0 savoir-faire. Let's save.
Hello, officer.
The calendar say it's March. The year is 51. It's March. It's March
The
30.
young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer? Am I a military personnel?
No.
Oh. The dialogue is the only one they voice. It's not the thing here. Okay, she seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
I'm a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
Okay, empathy. Shut the fuck up. No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know?
Okay.
How did you know I'm a police officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Smile.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
Success. Alright, I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner. And still, does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
Hell yeah.
She puts out her cigarette.
Is that an invitation?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Hell yeah! I'm a Chad.
No, it never stops. Goodbye.
Damn it. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
The door is closed.
Try the handle.
This door can only be
Damn it.
opened with a key or from the inside.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something.
God
without
damn it. Swallow the emotion. We're men. We swallow emotion.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing.
Okay. This weekend edition satirical newspaper. Trompe le Monde. Alright, we did it. We in, boys, we in. I'll try to save every area. Also, I need to fix my health. This is where the lyrics would be. Summer door closed for the winter. Big old karaoke.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Yeah, my soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system.
Nice.
By other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing. I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when
Okay.
you're done with this thought.
What,
See if it works.
what should I sing when it comes
You
to
have
it?
not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy.
No,
Get the people going.
don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song.
Shut the fuck
It's
up,
profound.
Inland Empire. I want to sing a
You have to
happy
find
one.
Something tragic to sing first, though.
Damn it. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Okay. Ooh. This feels right. You belong here. Nice. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. The day starts in the man's handwriting. What's this? Ooh, health. Hell yeah. Save. This is a water cooler. Large bubble rising to the surface. Door is bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Right, let's talk to you.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Alright.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
What's wrong? Don't you like the officer?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Okay.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only I am a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't. I do not appreciate your tone, young man.
Oh, it's not? You're right. It's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
Look at the
Tries to
stuffed
avoid
bird.
outright conflict. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Cool.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Shut the fuck up. Bummer
Why
jacket.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Again with that insubordinate
He
tone.
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me.
Where did
I'm only
Sylvie go?
standing in. She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Man, I don't like you. Alright. Ooh. Sign reads mess hall reserve. Ooh, there's money there. Doors open 1600. Alright. I need that money. Royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Hey, Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. I don't know why I know that.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay. Hello?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you
Nice.
approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why?
Hold on, who is this to me?
He is your half-brother.
Huh. Oh, cop culture. Alright. Check his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Shit.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Partial to the officer. Just call me... This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna invent something.
Concentration
Nice.
makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Just call me officer.
Very well, officer. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Yep.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? I just talked to
If you
him.
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Hey, man. I feel like you're judging me.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs.
Ooh.
What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean the Rat
No
Squad?
need for derogatory terms.
Shit.
They're only doing their job.
You said insignia,
Yes,
but they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Ooh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It's not on me when I walk up. I'm gonna be honest for my partner here, because I'm a superstar, not a liar. I act, not lie. There's a difference.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
but I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What we're supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Oh, yeah. I think I'm a police officer, right?
After
Yeah, we're
you,
not gonna do that.
officer.
Ooh. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid spilling out. Nice. I haven't tried rum. A man sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots, rolled down overalls. The back of the shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. I don't know why that is not voiced.
On the counter, rolled out of his
I think
open
that's
hand,
bugged.
You see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Oh, for healing. Is that this one? Okay. Let's wake him up. 17%.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
All right. Leave.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing that still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names. What is gold and orange, like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? I'm the harbinger of ruin. The gloaming. I am it.
I have no idea what that means.
The human experiment will soon be over, cafeteria manager. It doesn't matter if you understand.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do the job. And
Poor
for us
Kim.
to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Got him. Nice, Kim.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
All right.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you
Play
sit
the
in
fool.
and ask
Who, me?
questions.
Right then, questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I ask you where. Now I'm asking you why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number.
Damn it,
That's why
Gart.
Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist, sir.
What?
Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist.
That's good. But there is a timetable for this
That's
investigation.
good, but there's a
dictated to us by the stages of decomposition.
What's
And it
this?
says we need to move on.
Okay, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
Okay.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Okay, yep. I don't like responsibility. Savoir-faire. Say. Let's slip away unnoticed. Fuck. Oh no!
one moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger. Furiously. With both hands. Why?
The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off?
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
So worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
It's okay. It's going
Doesn't
fine.
look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
An old woman appears. Oh yeah, Lena.
No.
Ow.
You've sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Yeah.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
I won't pay for that window. Ouch.
Okay, fine. I'll take it off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Thank you for your
Don't
cooperation.
thank me yet. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
Man, I'm good.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
That's part of the plan.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Could I trace my way back somehow?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
+2 authority against men. Yes, I'm a feminist. Lonesome, long way home. +1 encyclopedia, factual memory returns. Alright. Date. Oh shit, that's a lot. Okay, lone. Yeah, +1 encyclopedia is pretty good. Hello?
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
I can't save during
The
dialogue.
lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your
Ooh,
mustache and your
we're
chiseled
in,
jaw
boys.
and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back. But that ship sailed long ago.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Aw, shit.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
There's something inspiring about a woman in the front line leading her platoon of men.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
I feel like I was in a
Oh
war.
my. What happened?
I think I won.
That's how I feel about the accident. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Aw, man.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Chrome wheels? Oh, man.
That's quite all right.
She loaded.
I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting in crime, riding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot. I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries. Sequence killers, forays in the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
I'm a feminist. Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Aw.
Perhaps another time.
Uh, are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what's gotten into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
The cafeteria manager is a bad man. A man without honor. No. Uh, it was like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, and my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Yep, we're in Whirling Rags cafeteria.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In hell. We're all in hell.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know we're in March of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here,
Behind green
take
a
this
pen.
pen.
Okay.
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Hey, I have a pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Radios are being used to control people's minds like 5G and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
There's no government. How come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality, in a word. It's very odd.
I forgot reality,
A
dude.
sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped
Of
me.
course, sweetie, I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more then?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either.
No.
I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated.
Okay.
Though I don't know where you would
Are
find
you
a wealthy
rich?
person
You're
in
rich, right?
Montanez.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
92%. Don't get XCOM'd.
Your deportment
Perfect.
remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful.
Nice.
He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
What is the pawn?
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
Yeah, that's how pawn shop works. Where can I pawn the pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Gotta be going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck.
Oh shit. It's just $3. I need $60. Alright. Oh, let's get outside. Oh. Acquire copy of city map. Nice. Alright. Is that your car? Car looks good. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Pigs go home. Oh, it's raining.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course.
I'm looking for a
Where
dead
to?
body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm just disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Roundabout North. Alright,
He
alright.
knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
The east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Nice. What's in the
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think.
Oh, we already did
Some
that.
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's in the
It's
west?
just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for
No
now.
problem.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home? Who are the pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
Thanks, encyclopedia.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay.
Who are you
And
exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
Okay.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
nice.
Thank you. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Okay. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thanks. She's a nice kid. Interfacing +1. Alright, let's save. Oh. Through the song. There are bottles inside. Alright. Smells like spoiled meat, curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. The little R wears a crown, the ribbon below. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Look of the municipality.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Okay.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash
The
container.
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption. How do we get the lock
We
open?
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
or we
Lieutenant?
could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Alright. Let's talk to this kid. Hey kid!
Kuno,
What you doing?
got this?
Talking to the third person?
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid,
Okay,
then
that's
this
not
is it.
nice.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, award, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Okay.
It's love it in the dick.
Okay, this...
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
What?
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is?
Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What
You will
forces?
see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno.
No, I'm not.
Each other.
What? This ain't Pornhub.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
All right. You're an ugly kid. You know what? I'm comfortable calling you that now.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Okay.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Okay.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
What the fuck?
Help! Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
What?
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions. I'm not doing anything. Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out.
No, I'm not.
Escalate, Kuno. His dick is out. You're afraid.
Pigs in here, Kuno. Somebody, please.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense.
Shut him down.
may still be
Physical
a way out.
instrument.
Just appeal to his reason.
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Oh, you don't
Change
fucking
of
do
plan.
that to me.
You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him. Kuno can't speak.
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Kim, shut up. This is my authority.
Listen to your friend.
It was the harbor, wasn't it? You're trying to compromise me.
You're fucking losing it, you fat fuck.
Help, people! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass.
Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno. What is this shit charade?
No! Get up, Kuno, you sick fat.
Okay, this is going for
The
long
merely
enough.
psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Okay, be logical, kid.
Fucking logical. Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch you. Fuck. Oh, God.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
I'm sure it's
Your
just
jaw.
heartburn. Oh, God.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Trying to remain
All
conscious.
you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Am I dead? Yep. I suffer a
Cop
final
suffers
heart
a
attack.
final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken.
Aw.
According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
I was not on the brink. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, that's that's bad. Good thing we quick save. Okay.
If the
Oh yeah, nappa gun. Right.
the boy is sweating profusely, his eyes are like two
Stop using slur.
shit coming up.
You see what now?
Kuno's right.
The rake. He should throw.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
You will see.
The language these kids are
Our
using.
kids' siblings.
Calling us Kuno. He says
I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. All right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what
Who
you...
is Kuno?
It's always Kuno.
Gang name?
He lays the names out there with
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's help.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Pigs in it!
how did we get
Fucking logical. No!
the nearly psychopathic way?
No one?
This is where change of plan.
Help. The pig's gagging.
You put him up to this.
Listen to your friend.
Hmm.
You're fucking loose.
Help, people!
Are you high right now?
Help!
He's having the time.
He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If
Yeah.
you don't help Kuno now,
Don't punch him.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Okay.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
All right. No.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're
What?
gonna be
No.
in this shit with Kuno.
I'm gonna die if I try that
No,
again.
You're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Whatever.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions.
Fuck
but
you, Kuno.
remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click.
Back down from Kuno. Empathy 4. Buddy, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual,
the
huh?
usual being. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go
I
then?
don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City, dude.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
I have this somewhere. Okay. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Yes.
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later.
Have you
Focus on
seen
the
anyone
case.
suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Shut the fuck up.
You tell the faggoty, Kuno.
God damn it, Kuno S.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic.
More on this later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno S, shut the fuck up. What the crime scene? You kids often play here?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
About the trash can.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Fuck does
Oh,
Kuno
shit.
care about your hunch? That's your shit.
We have
You
questions
figure it
later.
out.
For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Empathy.
He's
Fuck.
on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
Hey
He could
Kuno,
be
think you
useful.
can turn the Kuno?
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up. Up.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Okay,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
let's save. Okay. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. This, look at the climbable ladder. Winch mechanism. How do I get there? Wait.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
What's
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted
Perception.
against an old shack. Because it's nice
Damn it.
and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind.
Nice.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Okay, that's not here then. Another magnesium. The ladder's for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Lip down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The
What
smell
is that?
seeps in even through your
Why is it
clenched
so bad?
nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
God damn it.
The smell
Shit.
is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Damn it!
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Oh yeah.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Okay. Yo. Well, first off, I think we need to the key from the drugstore. Well, not the drugstore, the manager. Yo, manager.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical.
Maybe I am
materialist. He
Krasmazov.
was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
This Karl Marx. That's probably Karl Marx. Yum yum, tell me
He
more.
killed himself.
Oh god. Maybe I am
What are we
Krasmazov.
talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
Yes, let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted?
We need those keys.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Yes.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay, don't.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead.
It's a
Rich
shame you
idea.
gotta suck up to the Union to stay
I
afloat.
don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Fuck you,
We
guard.
should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Okay.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go to the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there might be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Alright.
What?
By the way, You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hell
The
yeah.
body is ready, sire.
Okay. May I wake you up again?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Now that you mention it, I do need rum and lemonade.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild.
Fuck
Lick
you.
it.
I'm not gonna lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Fuck you.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Alright. I need drink. Okay, find booze and drink it. That's Alright. Hey, I need some ammonia.
Hello again, officer.
You still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff.
Right. Save here. Let's talk to this guy.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel
like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
Jam, my man.
What is the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
That's too bad.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh?
Days.
That's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
Nice. So how long you've been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Aw.
So tell me, what do you need?
Here to spare some change for working stiff.
Oh, no, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union
Some
demanding?
pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
I want to get laid.
Not my thing.
Okay.
Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Where are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Hold up.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods.
Wicked.
Tracksuits
That's
and
an
that kind of
emote
thing.
now.
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Is your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket.
Is that a Fallen
Maybe
A6
the
you got there?
A6.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Should I get one of those Fallen tracks that you're
We're
hauling?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling
You
you?
really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, we failed that empathy. We're not empathetic enough. Alright. Ooh, what's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant.
Noted.
Alright, visual calculus.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
God damn it. Alright. We're still fine.
There, he still is.
Wait,
Look,
turn away. I don't want to die. Wait, does it damage me? I'm pretty
there
sure it
he
doesn't.
still is, looking right through you with his white eye. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
What the
You manage to
fuck?
keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
God damn it, the ammonia didn't help. I think I don't want to be cup anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal
I don't want to
makes
be a
it
cop.
considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in? If I've been cup my whole
I've
life.
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Seem to be
I
fine.
think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
But my shit is already
No,
together.
It's not, officer.
Okay, okay.
You should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now. Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Volumetric shit compressor, what's that? Oh. It's just that for that? Alright. Well, we have things here.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have premonition that there's something in there?
There is. But you won't like it.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons.
Please don't
dirty
throw
rags,
up again.
and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box of
You
cartons.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Ooh, turbo
Nothing of
noodles.
note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank
Oh.
corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag the
These are
trousers.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh god.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or
Yes.
that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
Fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the Whirling Rags might have been
Not
involved?
really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM
Oh,
street
secret
written on
task
it.
complete. What's
You've
that?
even got an autopsy form in there.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to
If
the
you
board.
don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Must have been cramping my style. It must have been cramping my
Officer,
style.
This is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it.
Sounds
into
like an order. I don't take those.
all our sakes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Getting the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man.
Oh no.
In saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
The container
Hey,
sounds
I can.
a
I need
muffled
money. Don't judge me. I'm gonna pawn it later.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom
Yeah.
hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world.
Wait,
Here
what's
we go.
that about a ludicrous
Camera,
fantasy world, man?
lights. Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Fucking on, baby. Alright. Oh, I need to unlock this? Okay.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read here, actually.
Oh boy.
Look at all that
Here we go.
content.
What
mug-
are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. Can anyone laugh anymore? Sounds like Twitter. Alright, the mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Yeah, I'm gonna virtue signal.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again. It's just a race, but it will not happen.
The mug is exhausted.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper.
Oh, come
Or
on.
is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clip. It's a metaphor for you.
Damn it.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper, sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's a kitchen tissue. They look exactly
If
the
you
same.
want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Okay, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Spec clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silver...
Used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
Nice.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Oh, can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Before you mentioned the headlights of your vehicle.
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in here? What they're
Work,
about?
strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense.
There was
It's
a mention of a
mostly
naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a,
Oh, I did
shall
it.
we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied
Breakthrough
by
imminent.
a name.
All right.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction.
Oh my.
and Vespertine cop show staple.
And they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have the name case a square bullet hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
On the pages. I have to open an official
There
case.
is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man. Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
The Hanged... Well, let's just try it. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that refers to. And also,
Viruses,
could
bro.
you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case
God
name, you know?
damn it,
Think,
Kim. Come
What
on.
would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Fuck you,
I'm
Kim.
going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Alright.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose
I can
now.
skill points here or I can skill points here, right? I can increase my authority or suggestion. Bonus for items. But I can do this. I can raise this so I can do it again, right? Right. I got 2 empathies. Let's do that later. Logic.
It's proving to
Fuck!
be harder than
Why?
expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Inspect the
An
clip.
aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Enough
A
of the
bunch
clip.
of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
I couldn't raise my logic. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct
A
fine.
monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The
Ooh.
details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Nice. Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
So it's a court date. Field
A
autopsy.
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these?
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
What's the kills
Arson,
first again?
Petty
Wait.
theft, you don't exactly close them.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters
RCM. What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Check the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Is this my badge?
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the
Lonesome
clip
way
screwed to the top
home.
of the
-1.
board.
Please.
Is not
God
what
damn
you
it.
end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
It's like a chef describing a food. Right. Items. I can sell that, right? What's this?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Ooh.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Nice. All endurance checks are unlocked. Hell yeah. I can do this, right? Let's do this. -2 logic. God damn it. Kind of superstar though. Alright.
There he still is, looking right
Shit
through you
compressed.
with his white eyes.
Okay,
The body below
please.
is entirely dedicated to that
Please.
No, emitting it is all it does now.
Be successful.
As you breathe
Hell
in,
yeah.
the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach
Almost.
to wring itself empty.
Almost
With your
failed
hands at your
again.
sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Okay, Kim.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Moron.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Huh. What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
La puta madre.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Material look out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
4 years of wait, holy shit.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Ka-ching, baby.
Unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny. No wonder I can pay my hostel
It's
bill.
a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
I told you, I don't remember anything.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
They look pretty advanced for a security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on
A
boots.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's
Sounds
anything
fragile.
but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
Trees were made of porcelain. This is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Nice.
E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number here.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when
Pull
we're
the
done.
boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Am I gonna behead him? Yeah, no.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. The cadaver slowly twists
Inspect the
on
belt.
cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is some reinforced kind for air transport. My brains tell me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel
I
wiring.
was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor
The
did
brief
it.
suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life. Certainly not a fucking briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Alright. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They climb up using kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't
Nice.
see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Alright.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Inspect the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus.
Cool,
Each time
cool,
they
cool.
intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars,
What will be mine be marked by?
alcohol, and heartbreak.
What the fuck just happened? Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered
Mini.
is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Shut up, Kuno S.
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Nice.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash,
Ooh.
followed by
You got
breaking of
moment.
a small ampoule of
Non-flammable.
glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yes.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
We're gonna lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Look
Teeming
him
with
in the
opportunistic
eye.
Organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Telling me who you are.
The corpse
Fuck.
is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Damn it.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Oof.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death
Ooh,
match
nice.
the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
That's amazing.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
Yep. Dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
I think he was upright after death. His hands and feet, neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, I'm a turn around and yell.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
What of it?
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno.
You fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
So how
He
do we get
slowly
them
rotates
down?
before you,
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
We've been thorough.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought
Nice,
chain
a new
cutters,
skill point.
but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Okay. I don't need this, right? I don't need another one. Yeah, I don't need another one. Okay. Interfacing. Maybe visual calculus? Or more suggestion. Maybe a little drama. Or empathy. Volition. Or endurance to get my health better. Or logic. Bonus from thoughts. -2. Alright, dude. Oh, I thought I can do that. I can upgrade this, but apparently I can't. Alright. We'll figure that out later.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance.
Can someone else
even
do
if
it?
we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material. Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Wait, let me try. Actually, don't. It's a bad idea written all over it.
What else can we do?
I don't want to get you in trouble, Kim. Maybe we're gonna ask help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Yeah, you should
He
shoot him down.
breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Take the shot,
I'll
Lieutenant.
blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
Nice.
Separates the scouring stick.
What a badass.
Gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader. Ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing. Let him concentrate.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Damn it.
he feels bad about it, about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mooka
Shut up, Kuno S. He's trying his
Kuno
best.
could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
Gonna need your gun for this.
I only have one gun.
Shut up!
Oops.
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badge or uniform when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
Alright,
We're not off to a good start. This missing gun business is making your hand tremble.
Oh no.
Take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't.
Oh my god. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your
Nice.
shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
28%. We have 1 in 4 chance. We have 1 in 4 chance. Fuck! Oh shit.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it.
Start crying, you're sensitive. There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
You missed as well, man. Come on.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No, fuck you. That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid.
That's preposterous. What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
But won't it be
To
dangerous?
ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Who's Edward Krell?
The leader of the union.
Claire.
A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates, Let's negotiate. Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Nice. I'm a feminist.
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered.
Hey,
and
I got
smelling
plus
of liquor.
plus
The
one
paint is
empathy.
peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters revolutionary feminist agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Nice. Can I forget this now? Can I talk to? Wait. Yeah, let's do that first.
It's the
That's
letter
not
you
it.
found in the trap.
There we go.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From
You already
the
know
pattern
that.
still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Who are you?
Gone
What is the meaning of
for
this
you to
tattoo?
discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who?
Someone who knows about history could tell you.
All right.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The
Hmm.
kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in the greenhouse over there?
No, Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman in the whirling and rags gardener?
Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
Just a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
You can't hide it. I see without vision, with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno!
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did it get
Yeah,
there?
Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
I'm not dumpster diving. Shut up.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, I told you so.
What's so great about these pants?
These are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
The armor?
Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Nice.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean up some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give the fuck about it.
Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance, then say he's stupid. The fuck is up with that?
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you. You're in control of this.
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself before you come to Detective Kuno for help?
Maybe we should.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to
You
Kuno.
threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Cool.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart?
Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Okay.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
It's still locked.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Some kind of superstar.
Alright, I'm a superstar now.
They say the world
Oof.
isn't ready for a rock and roll cop.
Ooh.
No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls.
Oh my
It
gosh.
would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day.
Yeah, that
In the
is
future,
true.
Cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Nice. Alright. Okay. Maybe I'll level up visual calculus. Or perception. Nah. Alright. Let's go to your car, man. Hopefully I don't die. Hello? Actually, I need to talk
Hello
about
again,
some-
officer. How are things?
I investigated the body. Shouldn't be long.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Alright.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Oh, yeah.
The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow.
He's a fucking nerd.
Jumps, and the engine
Oh god, that's very loud.
comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright. Then we'll go report my shit.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Look at perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means.
Hey, I'm trying. I'm coping, alright? What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them
There
individually?
are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last
The
row?
last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do these mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Yeah, I'm an alpha male and also a feminist. Don't you forget that.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars for the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Get drunk like a megastar.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means
I got
finished.
about 200, right?
You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Nice. See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective.
Oh yeah, I need
or
briefing
less
from Kim,
destructive
right?
than others.
Yeah.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a
Why
hobby.
not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Go, let's go.
I'll go turn off the lights. Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
The briefing.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
case
there we
brief
go.
You missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling and Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the call?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizens Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Of course, yes. I understand everything
Just to be
now.
clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay. The case probably isn't mysterious. But could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved.
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful, blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact.
Are you being
Part of a
sarcastic
murder
right now,
syndicate.
Kim?
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Wow, really? That's mega sexy. You're being sarcastic, aren't you?
Extremely.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even. He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
Nice. If we're in the different precincts, why are we on the same case? Wait, let's try
You
this
mean like a
again.
brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM,
yeah.
during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. A security guard worked. They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in
Right.
what's seen as union matter. Just to be clear, we are police officers. I'm
There we go.
afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What now?
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of
The
stupidity?
cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Oh, so this is a struggle who runs Martinet.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me. A lesson in style. I probably have an unbelievable kill. No, you don't. You have 3. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. You know what? Actually,
Was
no.
there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
So you
No, we
volunteered to
should move.
spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
What's so special about Martinet?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I want to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
It's impossible to tell whether he's serious or joking.
This is what a modern cop looks like.
The new. 20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Okay, enough the competition.
If
Tell me
not,
something
yes,
else.
It's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Convince him that there's a sexy... Wait.
Because you're the
Fuck.
best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Inland Empire. Convince him there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
Only banal
Fuck.
things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
Oh, come on.
One you should be
Oh, God.
ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
I think you should know I can't remember
No
anything.
response. He just arches his brow.
Didn't I tell you that?
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I must repeat this. There was heavy drinking involved. I forgot everything.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Nope.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
So what should I
Try
concentrate
work,
on?
the case at hand.
What's wrong
It
with
can work
personal
miracles.
affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is a medical
Even-
attention.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious. Unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror who I had never fucked and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's
Oh,
level.
hey.
Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we work together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point.
You're wearing
All right,
glasses.
that's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I can bully him. Just observe
I
it.
guess you don't need glasses then.
Don't look like other people around
It's
here.
because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So
What-
was my grandmother.
What is
from
Seoul?
my mother's side.
Is it Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer.
Yep.
A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about
You're
Seoul.
barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Okay. Tell me a secret about
No.
yourself. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with
What do
yourself?
you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversation with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums.
Cool.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me. Alright, I need health, dude.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out
Pick up the radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
I should have
Radio
saved before
waves
this. I might
cast
die.
Far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Damn it. Done with the radio for now.
Summons over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Let's save first because I might die. I don't want to die. Wait, what? Damn it. This is where I saved. We have to redo all that shit if I can't. Okay, there we go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I think it was just a bug.
Phone, a pull-out
Tap on the fuel
and
preheater
the
gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay, sure.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Ooh, let's take all of
The
it.
pry bar feels useful
Oh,
for
shit.
opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber handle, chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand crank
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number of a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
T50 100,000. Make model Fairweather T50V.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Okay.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP,
Insane
is an
Klaus
inter-Israeli
Posse.
law enforcement service.
That's what it
Crown
is.
Jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Have you heard back? No, that's tomorrow. I was told I need to connect to my station 41 First
Will take
Lazarus.
just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
It's you.
Oh, you know me?
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you.
Yes, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
What kind of doctor are you, man?
I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now, do you have any current pressing medical problems?
I think I've developed extreme photosensing
That's
sensitivity.
because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor.
What kind of doctor are you then?
The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I think I have a heart
And
attack.
you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
You're a horrible doctor. I've lost my memory, all of
With
it.
all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superior.
Not surprised? Okay, anything
What
else?
I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now.
I hate you.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past
I am a rock star.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Can you connect me to 41st precinct?
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a
How do I
box-shaped
know that?
apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
1041 station. Potato.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who is this?
This is communication officer Jules.
No, the other one.
Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Okay. Okay.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vitmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we just move on? I want to report and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
I am a super cop, though.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Did you glue your eye shut earlier, and now you're making fun of me?
Lost a badge.
All right.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback.
Damn it.
Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now.
10-9,
Stop now.
Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Shit.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Lying
Yeah.
over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Alright.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Wanted to know if you got my budget's description right in your report.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Are you alone in the room?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitor
Please refer me to my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my family?
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Alright, let's wrap this up.
Sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages.
How do I know
her
this?
hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there.
I didn't beg for money.
Before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
This is sad. I just felt sad. Alright. Bullets, keys, okay. Okay, I need to put my empathy. Let's start doing that. Wait. Let's put some empathy up. Alright.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
In his eyes,
Nice.
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Hell, I got longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Cool.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that.
I missed my gun.
You're
I lost it.
pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
That's all for now. Alright, let's go back to Kuno. Because that's the empathy, right? Oh, perception. Maybe we should do perception.
Fuck does Kuno care?
28%.
It's not
Hey!
Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
So you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
She would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. C's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before, but right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
What if she has, Kuno? That would explain
Fucking
things.
yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl.
Holy shit.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cubs she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
What's the language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of air people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered Cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here.
Do they have red-haired people there?
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
Kuno, could she be Suruese?
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno, Kuno-S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno West then?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
Don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno calls her C.
How are we dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup?
Listen, listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Okay.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
So it's no longer whispering.
Hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno's gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Hey, Cooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom.
Ooh.
Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
What's that running you an errand?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay, okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much at all.
You talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind, Kuno.
Okay, Kuno's listening. Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure.
I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key, so you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get the drugs away from mine.
Okay, then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits.
Speed gives
Walk
one
past
side.
Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And
Oh shit! I did that. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's raise perception up so we can retry again.
the pile of Etonite looks stranger.
97%.
Now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to raise my... I didn't need to raise my shit.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Alright, I think that's bugged. Let's go there later. What's this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all.
Shit.
Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Not now. Why am I looking at
Cop
this?
habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through
Hard
here?
to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright. That's useless. Ooh.
An old call box
Holy shit.
with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Try to impersonate. Fuck off, Big. I'm Kuno.
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this.
A single beep indicates that the line
Andrew
has gone
Orlando
dead.
Hair SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
I'm at the Teps Boxing Young Athletes
All you
Gym.
hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing.
MS Fashion Atelier.
Wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence.
A bronze taxi.
No one. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Slipstream
The doorbell doesn't
SCA.
work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electrics. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics. I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Okay.
No. Something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle. Just.
I'm not
please.
Michelle.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Hey, that's what happened to me.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Said it was nice. What's so nice about
Silence.
forgetting?
The only thing you can hear now is static and waves.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, so goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. No.
Shit.
Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Fortress accident. Addiction.
No one's home at Fortress.
Ice City, baby.
Silence.
Nope.
No one.
Main hall,
answers
whirling
the
in
doorbell.
rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Okay. Delta pinball.
Silence.
Goddamn,
No one
empty card.
answers. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not.
Thanks,
connected
Kim.
yet.
Also, I think I need to talk to a witness.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Take.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Nice.
Yes, hello?
Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Right.
Oh,
Hello,
she
officer.
recognizes
What
me.
can I do for you?
Hello. Hello.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Wow. Quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you...
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
What? You mean me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Fuck. Alright.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait. Kim, she's speaking the truth. The union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see.
You do?
You know who made the call, though?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
You know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
She falls silent. Have you seen my badge?
I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing, though.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to
He's
me.
in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Showed you my gun. When did it
I was
happen?
trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
And what did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, God.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Oh.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there. Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think
I should have killed myself. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
Alright. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir.
Oh my God.
Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. Hell yeah. Wanted to get away from you. Hell yeah. I have a good empathy. Hell yeah. Wait, does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
God damn it, me.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Alright.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, what? I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
Hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good
No,
tenant.
you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides the OO?
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this particular song.
Which one would that be?
One was the really sad.
I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sanj. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
But when I spoke to Guard, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Did he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up.
I don't have my gun.
Don't take out your gun or something.
I don't have my gun. I would, but I don't have my gun.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with,
Mm.
officer?
Yeah, I'm done.
57.
In the cabin, you see...
Yep. Okay, let's talk to Guard. Hey, we did it. We're good guys. We're just misunderstood. Alright. Let's reload that because that's I hate that bug though. Like, it's annoying. Oh, you're a new guy. All about money, you know. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're open.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This, as you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name.
Ah, shit.
Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Mr. Quebec.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. What the fuck? Aroma of spices. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, nice money. I like money.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty. We may find something pertinent.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so.
Right.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yeah, I know that. Guard, I have good news and potentially upsetting news. I broke the bird.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
I
Oh
hope
yeah,
you
I
found
have.
what you were looking for.
Yeah, I found the victim's clothes,
How
bitch.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff who put them?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the key to the trash
The
container?
trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Maybe you don't remember?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Alright.
Yes?
Talk to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
Yeah, that's me.
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it, I did.
You broke the skewer!
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and...
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Oh, am I jealous?
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Yeah, she said she was flattered. It was bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess.
Nice.
Was there anything else you wanted, or...
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
Oh, shit. Not that one.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
There's a mysterious blue steel door at the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure.
You know
There's
what's...
nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Maybe not.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Alright. I still need $60 fucking dollars. I leveled up. I can level up visual calculus. I don't have a new thought, so. Alright. Maybe I should go to the store. Or the... Oh yeah, I need to check out the shack too. Is there anything new? Nope. Shit. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the
I need the tool in my hand.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Encyclopedia Electrochemistry.
The faucet
Ooh,
is
nice.
quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
No more steam. Let's go.
Still
Fuck.
not happening. It won't come off that easy. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera.
I did it my way.
Or the weird suitcase on the hat rack.
What
Or
weird
the potted
suitcase?
plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic
And by
happens.
that you mean crimes against humanity?
This is an expression of me, my individualism. I divide bourgeois morality in here. Divide it hard.
I have no idea what that means.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowner,
oh my God,
impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What? Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped,
Okay, Connor.
shat on.
Failure.
While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
All right.
Now get to work, comrade.
It's still trying. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Do we really go K Comrade or K Kona? I'm opt out.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. K Kona. Alright, what am I trying to do? Fascist. Ultra moralist. What the fuck is moral? I'm a communist? Inland Empire. Alright. Need to get out of here.
The door is closed. This door.
Alright. How the fuck do I get $60 though? I got like 5 cents.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
72%.
The tire
Hell
tracks
yeah.
were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
So what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Disconnected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
I think I got it. Caused by an earthquake. Maybe sea monster did what? Ooh.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
All right. Car tracks leading to the roof.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Old René first.
All right. Let's save.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Acting without hesitation. Hi. All right, I'm not gonna fail. Fuck!
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast.
What the fuck,
You
game?
threw your sister's breast.
Jesus Christ.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Hold on, why did it feel so
Your
wrong?
muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps. It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
I thought something way more spectacular would happen.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
I was going for something cool, but I screwed it up like always.
His merry partner is staring at the ground like he's trying to see right through to the other side. The lieutenant is looking at you. His face is expressionless.
You know anything about the man hanged in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cops is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
You better not be implying that women are unfit for fieldwork, because I'm a feminist.
I am merely stating that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks than women. Remaining headstrong, making tough decisions on the spot, or even tackling physical obstacles are a few examples of such challenges.
Tell me something you're really good at.
I don't want to get into this argument with a police officer. Let's just say that in the last 82 years, I have repeatedly seen my beliefs confirmed in full. Unfortunately, I don't. In Martin, cop is a pejorative.
He doesn't know about the crime.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard. I am merely remaining headstrong. There's no point in getting angry at nature, officer. This is just the way we are made.
Holy shit! Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, so crater left by artillery, but why?
Why what?
Why was a heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them there here?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything's so bummed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Socialists paving the way for hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Oof.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
What's this about this old soldier makes him stand so proud? Fuck!
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
I missed a lot. Alright.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Yes, sir. Forge me into
It's
organic
going to
steel.
take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But
Wait,
when
why
I'm done
piss?
with you, boy, when a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself.
Top 10.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked and hair kept back with a bandana. The Homo Athleticus.
Nice.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Popo type. What the fuck is this?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Full cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then,
what?
Shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other couple types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copper type from sorry to anything.
You know, I'm not sorry.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
No.
Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm not sorry. I never said I'm sorry.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Fuck you too. Alright, coach physical improvement. Ooh. That's 40 minutes though. Maybe I should remove this. Oh, I need skill points to remove shit? Alright. God damn it.
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box. Oh shit.
Seems cathartic, thankfully even. So
I'm not gonna kick it. Come on. Let's... Ooh, there's a girl here. That's a girl, right? Because the rose, half naked, nice. Very masculine man surrounded with flame, nice. A book about pate, nice. Really understand about, not nice. Freedom roaming upstream, nice. Book about the future, the government reads your mind and uses integrated technology. That's what I'm saying! Communist. Why am I a sorry cop? I'm a superstar cop.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello?
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of story is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
I failed. Fuck. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
Nice.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you
sir.
some?
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help you in
Kind
some
of
way?
you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Good trooper you are.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school
I
or
do
something?
my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
So...
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations, man.
No such thing.
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough for the
Maybe
curse.
I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like
Wait,
that.
not crime
And the
fiction.
work
I
of a
need to know what
policeman
crime
or a
is.
private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself,
You
by
don't
the way.
look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like
Didn't mean
then?
to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture.
She looks at Dick Mullen, frowning, dark, arrogant, violent, likely overcompensating for something. He isn't even drawn right.
He isn't even drawn right. That's not how human shoulders work. The perspective is all wrong.
She examines the picture, trying to find whatever is wrong with it. She then shrugs and puts the book aside.
There's just no way to cop. I can do it way better than Dick
Sure
Mullen.
you can, sir. He's just a fictional character. He'll be no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Afraid of the curse. Alright. I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl
Hell
keeps
yeah.
her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
Don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest, a facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Jesus.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
You think so? Fine. Do better than me. Then do something about me.
You're quite sober.
Fuck! She's good.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit.
Okay.
He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
You have a good poker face, Kim. Alright. Also, and I'm having a grand
Sure
time.
hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this seem familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
My second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. Hang on, so you know me. We've met before.
Yes, I stand spot all the time. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are. Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I look like shit.
Yeah, but you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed.
Oh,
It's
I'm on
certainly
drugs.
odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict.
Yep.
That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin
I
with?
didn't know I had to do that.
I learned something about myself
I'm glad I
today.
could help you, sir.
What is
It's
romance?
the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about poor man getting a rich
It
lady?
happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday
Yeah,
life.
poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real life
Not
things.
in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful
I
breakup?
don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge in the torrid spiral pain of recrimination. Only it's really long and really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom Limb.
No, I don't know.
Doesn't ring a bell? I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
That's enough romance
Maybe
for
some
me.
about other books.
Or of these famous
Oh,
people.
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
It does make the famous people more famous.
Fame is for vain people. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me someday.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and in everything. I'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to your mom.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wryllevo-related merchandise.
Starkeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Rowbritta is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games
That's
for the whole
Monopoly.
family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends?
We're friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
You're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Oh my god.
It'll cost 12 real.
12 real? Holy shit.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like
Nerds.
it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Yeah.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Nice,
There's
2nd
also
edition.
a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wryllevo, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Me! Binoculars nerd? Anything that really catches my
There's
eye?
a box that says Wryllevo, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module.
I want to buy
The
that.
side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
God damn it. Alright.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall. So
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narrative.
Sounds good.
All those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Okay, good God, how many are
Maybe
there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the Sages at the End of the World. Man from Heimdall and the False God. Man from Heimdall and the Scorched Earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall Colonies. Man from Heimdall and the Swamp Beast. Man from Heimdall and the Snow Crabs.
At all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in Hell. Man from Heimdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of these books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of
Nice.
your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne,
Nice.
leering at the man.
Choke me.
She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Starkeep, this book is misogynistic. How can you peddle such filth?
The entire series is also endearingly racist, if I may add.
Oh, sirs, I know. This really isn't representative of our values, but the store has to cater to its customers.
The display rack before you.
I'm gonna
is
buy
murdered
this.
Under powers of Man from Hyamdal novels.
I want to buy the man from Yamdal, the devil woman. Fuck, $9. I don't have $9. Old sports magazines. Who collects national receipts?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money?
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Hmm. You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world.
Shit.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Didn't work, chat.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how
Well,
to
I
raise
do.
their
I'm
children. It's none of your or
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor, ma'am. I get she's a struvel, alright. She looks like she can take it, but actually wearing her down.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you
Dude,
to mind your
that's
own
not the
business.
point.
Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
Oh,
Life isn't easy.
I'm gonna
Life
stab
doesn't
you.
give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
True.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize.
That's very convincing, ma'am.
Freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is your husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, what's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Yeah, of course, this economy.
Exactly.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay, that's not gonna
The
happen.
woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I wanted to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Why do you keep saying that?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Alright. Hey, Annette. You okay?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult.
I'm very good at math.
Really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like,
Ooh.
thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before
Nice.
Mum notices.
Thanks, Annette. Boom. Hell yeah. Let's go upstairs. Ooh, what's in here?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Starkeep.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person
No, they
how
don't.
to be a proper detective.
Yours a fedora. Wait, why did I leave?
Shelves filled to crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide return. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Okay.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed, baby!
Your quick eye notices
Nice.
a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of
Then this is the
contradictions.
book for you.
So expensive. Brochure, very colorful. Fascist, some fascist magic. Okay.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power. A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Well,
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
do you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's
Cool.
something personal inside. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's suddenly a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs.
What the
and
fuck?
cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Yeah, that's right. What's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Is CDs on the island?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star on Ozon, Fondelaire, and Vimandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Cool.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
All right.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinet?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
The map of Martinet.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the Martinet so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Aww.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far. For some reason. A shame.
I'm not gonna steal a fucking map. It's 90 cents.
It would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
All right. M.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Nice. Hey, oh, that's a good map actually. Oh.
Several maps. The maps look up. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf. Amidst these three, the point of the book, it serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium.
I don't have any more magnesium.
How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
ooh.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Store kept.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
You sense something ominous emanating from the shelf, but it lacks form and substance, and soon enough, you lose track of it.
God damn it. Bruno's most interesting flashes was their magic. Okay. What's in here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange...
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside,
is that a D20?
A disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets
no, it's not.
stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Put a spell on me.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow
You can't
that.
stop me. I'll open them.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you
Damn it.
decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang
It's time
before
for
you,
real.
as if taunting you.
Hey, for me. Alright.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
I'm a paranormal
Just
investigator.
Let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Shit. Okay. If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place
Good.
is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
How does this curse manifest
The
itself?
curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
What? Ooh, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons. feeding on bad
Cacodemons?
business practices and disappointing income
Cacodemons?
statements.
That doesn't sound good.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Or just tell me away.
It's not good
What?
to talk
Tell me
about
right
the
away,
curse,
not tell me
in
away.
detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
15%?
Pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
I know, right? Alright. I want to investigate.
Certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
Have you seen me, ma'am?
Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Gave smartass parenting advice. Helped on it. Hell yeah.
Slither up to her.
Hell yeah.
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
What if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
Hell yeah.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I'm not a charlatan, I'm a cop. I sense a psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
It's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the void revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the
Debad, that's a
fabric.
word.
The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim. He'll vouch for me.
Oh,
He's not being close.
certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Of course.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
I have a few more
Okay,
questions
but
about the curse.
please, only a few
Never
questions.
mind.
The woman looks
All for now. Alright, we're gonna save here. I'm gonna continue this fucking tomorrow. Can I rename this? Nope. Gonna continue this tomorrow. And until then,